So this is the market on Tuesday in Sorrento. It's on Via San Remo. You can see all the cars and stuff, scooters and cars that are parked up here, and not too difficult to walk. Let me just show you the hill quickly. So I walked here from my hotel in about half an hour, and now we're gonna just go around and check this place out. It looks pretty good. This is in a parking lot, so this is a parking lot, I guess, on other days. And apparently this has got everything. So clothes, food, household items. And I'm not really looking for anything, but if I see a nice pair of shoes for summer, I might get something. Prices are pretty good on some of the stuff. Oh no. And loads of like women's clothing here if you're into clothing. And plenty of stuff here if you want to get some like kind of casual stuff just to wear around. You can see the prices here. €5, €6, 7, 10 euros.
Io devo vedere se trovo tirato qua.
Guarda che bella vernice.
If I see a nice kind of cut down top for summer, I'm gonna get it. If it's the right price. A lot of women's clothing here, dresses and stuff.
Olha, signora.
So it looks like we got here a bit late because this place is kind of closing up now. So I didn't get to see quite all of it. I got to see most of it, which is pretty cool. if it's open again, I might come back. If it's open on like a Thursday or Saturday. I'm not leaving till Monday, so I've still got a few days in between my cruises and everything I've got booked. But yeah, quite cool. And there's some really nice kind of got a Versace handkerchief, and kind of got some nice shorts and stuff. Really cheap, spent like 20 euros here on clothes, and got some really nice stuff. Let me show you, let me just show you one of the things. I've got them in my bag. I'll have to show you later, but I'll do a quick little video on what I bought afterwards. But yeah, for a small market, it's quite good. Really good prices in this market.
E giustamente tantissimi di voi ci scrivono 42 41 15 105 con l'educazione rispettivamente. Ciao, buongiorno, e grazie per essere bilaterali. La cabina, la cabina del Marcello
And this is it. I'm gonna close this video out now. I've done this market. Bought 4 items. Got two pairs of shorts and a couple of scarves for friends, women's, ladies scarves. So quite good, and like there was some really kind of good bargains in here. I found more stuff here than I found in Spanish markets, who just sell a lot of kind of basically, you know, stuff that you'll get in every single Spanish market, but that's it. And this place is like closing up real quick, so at about 1:30 the vendors started to close their, you know, start packing up, so make sure you get here fairly early. I'll try and get here by 9 if you want to have a good look around. So anyway, thanks a lot for watching this part of my video, and as usual, if you guys haven't subscribed, it would really help the channel if you would subscribe, and if you're a subscriber and you made it to the end of this video, thanks a lot for watching. And if you're in Sorrento, this market is on a Tuesday. I asked one of the guys, his English wasn't that good, but the information he kind of gave me was the market's open every Tuesday. I don't know in winter or anything like that, because this is summer, so maybe just Google it if you need a bit more information. And there is some parking here as well. You can see like a lot of the motorbikes are gone now, and looks like there's parking up there for cars and everything as well. So if you have rented a car, you might be able to come and park here and drive, but it's honestly about 15 minutes walk from the main train station, so it's not that far. And thanks everybody, I'll catch you in the next video. I got another 6 days here in Sorrento and the Amalfi Coast, so I'm going to do loads of stuff, and see you. Hi. They're all busy.
Si chiamano Apollo.
¿Salimos a donde mismo? Sí.
I wouldn't mind getting a little.
So I've just stepped off this here. This is my ferry here that I came on from. Oh, there's a big jet going overhead. And it was exactly probably 40 minutes, just a little bit under actually, I think. Or about 38. And this is Naples Harbour here, past a few big cruise ships. A lot of people getting off from different parts of the Mediterranean. A lot of Italian warships here. I've seen like 5 of them so far. There's a couple of, I think those are probably, I think they're smaller than frigates. But they obviously patrol this part quite a lot. So this is my day in Naples starting. And this port is super busy. Look at all the people around here. It's got this kind of like old castle right here as well. So stick with me and we'll explore today. Just come out of the ferry station. Use the toilet in there. They got toilets, €1. Have to buy a little ticket at the kiosk. It's an automated kiosk, so you just put the money in and it spits out a ticket. And now I'm on the way to the historic centre. Kind of got like a bit of a market to it as well, if Google Maps is to be believed. Traditional old street by the look of it. Look at all these little Juliet balconies up there. Really nice. And it's about 20-minute walk from the ferry station to this old historic centre where I'm going. And I love the way everybody just like walks along the streets here. People are not even using the footpath. So cool. Makes it easy, you know. And the guys ride these scooters absolutely everywhere. Like, it doesn't really matter whether it's a footpath or a road, they just ride their scooters. Looks pretty cool. Hot day today. It's only supposed to be 25, but honestly it feels hotter. Walk was really only about 10-15 minutes, and I came to this kind of big main square down here, and then I'm just following Google Maps, so because I couldn't find a tourist office to get a map or anything, so I just typed in this market, and this is the way it gave me. And I'm kind of on these old kind of cool streets now, so a few minutes up here and we're gonna hit this market. And I can already see quite a few, you know, kind of shops with their stalls out and everything. Got a few street vendors coming up here selling handbags and stuff. There's so many little streets to explore here. Looks like market's closing up here. People all packing away, so I think it's about 2 o'clock now. So I guess I've kind of maybe missed it. I think Saturday is actually one of the best days to go. There's a lot of fish here, so a lot of fish markets and stuff. Might walk down and check that out. A few restaurants. I'm on my way to the kind of main centre, but the historic centre. So it's about another 15-minute walk. So it seems like everything is pretty walkable in this city, which is great. Looks like the metro station here is not open. Don't know whether it's just because it's a Sunday, but actually it doesn't look like it's been open for a long time. I'm not sure what this is. A couple of police officers there, so might be some type of government building, cause looks kind of closed today. Found out this is the way into the underground. Apparently the undergrounds are really nice. The metro station, so we'll go check it out, see how nice it is. Looks like you buy the tickets there. They got a couple of little shops. If you guys live in a city with an underground or metro, it's pretty familiar to you then. 2 ticket machines there, and that's where you go through, put your ticket in, comes out, and that's it. And buy your tickets there. About another 5 minutes I should be in the kind of main center of Naples. It's nice because these streets have got high buildings, so it keeps the sun off you. A lot of graffiti in this place, everywhere. And some of it's actually quite good. Actually only going to spend like hopefully maybe 2-3 hours here, and then get the train back to Sorrento, which I think I paid €5.60 I think for return from Sorrento to Pompeii. So I'm guessing one way it's only going to be about maybe €5 because the ferry was only 16. So the train's going to be, I guess, a lot cheaper, and the trains go, I think, every half an hour. So it's quite, look at all the graffiti on this place. Oh, great wave, Japanese. Little fountain there. If you want to get a drink. Seems a pretty chilled out place, really. At least I guess on a Sunday anyway when I'm here.
Comunque c'erano un sacco di milioni.
Là, il faut tourner vers là-bas. Oh, this is useful. They've actually got a toilet here. And it's well signposted with neon. Probably €1 to use it, obviously, but if you're desperate or you need to go, it's good to know. There's the 2 signs for it, and there it is up there, right there. Not sure what street this is. It's on Via Aptri. Oh, look at these flags up here. Yep. Loads and loads of pizza places down here, all selling pizza.
Buongiorno, prego, spritz, il buongiorno spritz.
Another one.
That's the one made a specific way.
Bologna è... però rispetto a noi più...
I just came across some of this kind of street art here. These guys really like Maradona. But it's not bad. This seems to be like a kind of like maybe one of their main streets here. And Naples airport's really close because the planes are constantly going overhead. Really nice smell of coconut. Caravaggio exhibition on. Closed on Sundays, I think. Not today. Shit, it's the They probably dropped them somewhere at the airport, maybe. Look at these like little Italian streets here. Amazing. I got a fridge magnet for €1. Now they're like €2 here. So it seems like I got a bit of a bargain. Some of these streets are barely wide enough to get a car down. It's probably why they built those tiny little Fiat 500s so small to get down these narrow streets. And the reason why they got so many motorbikes. Traditional Italian street with like all the laundry hanging off the balcony. Amazing to see. It's been a really nice walk down this street. Here's the you can do one of these open bus top tours. I think they're 20 euros. We got all the prices here. City tour open bus from 20 euros. So it looks like you can book all the same trips if you're staying in Naples. Pompeii, ruins from 20. So I did Pompeii for 50, including a guided tour.
Faccia vittima, volevo dire, che la trovava c'è Gesù Cristo. Da lui bene.
Plaza Garibaldi, I think. I just grabbed a bit of food on that kind of main shopping street you just looked at. Just a little bit of local stuff, a couple of like pizzas and a couple of those little potato croquis things were really nice. 20 euros for that. I'm gonna head back to Sorrento because I got a pack and don't have that much time, and it's about an hour, a bit over an hour to get the train back as well. So this is my day in Naples. Here's a train station right here. I'm hoping to get the train in about 5-10 minutes. So I'll catch everybody on the next video. And as usual, if you're a subscriber, thanks a lot. If you've made it to the end, that's fantastic. And I'll see everybody on the next video. And if you're not a subscriber, it would really help the channel if you would subscribe. And thanks for watching, everybody. Hi all, welcome to another video. I've just arrived in Positano and my boat just docked, and this is the where it came in here. Journey was I think about 1 hour. I videoed it, so check that out. You can see another boat come in here, another ferry. I had a smaller boat. There was about probably 30 people on my boat, and I'm going to spend the day and just have a quick look around Positano before we go to Amalfi, and we can check out what's happening. It's a pretty hilly place here, so I don't know if there's actual road access here or whether the only way you can actually get to this place is by boat, because it's pretty mountainous, but nice harbour here. And the crossing was the first 20-30 minutes was pretty rough until we kind of got round this point, and then it calmed down again. Looks like we got a little shopping street here, or a little few shops along the waterfront. And lots of places to book boat trips by the look of it. Got some ice cream here. It's 9:30 here. We had about an hour and a half here. Oh, this is really cool, this little street, and there's a nice cool breeze here. I think I'm heading towards the church actually. This is the church here.
No empecemos, no empecemos.
Una foto puede dar usted esa poquito.
Porque estoy con la cabeza, con mi hermano. Yo, por favor,
Dopo ce la pigliamo a mamma. Eu acho que você, waterfalls é
Memories, so the memories on the top of this terrace.
Ah,
¿En 1 o .5?
en uno.
A lot of those Medusa heads around. Yeah.
Ma Virginia comunque non è casa tua.
Dammi ne vuoi darmi?
That's not right.
Claro, yo no quería que coso, ¿no?
Claro, un
Mira,
eje que tiene que probar donde no hay.
que no haya gente. Estoy viendo, le ven, o sea, muy difícil. Sì, tu mi devi dire qualcosa, ma io...
Mettiti all'ombra. Oh, maybe that one.
Там были магазины, воду возьмем или там
In Salerno ti vai. Cedo, já
non ti preoccupare. Tranquilla.
Vai a mare.
Sì, vado un paio di ore.
No, non ti puoi sedere sulle panchine. Ma si può sedere sulle panchine?
Certo. And that was pretty much my look around Positano. I'm off to Amalfi now, so check that video out as well. And if you're a subscriber, thanks a lot. That's great if you've made it to the end. And if you're not a subscriber, it would really help the channel if you would subscribe and post a like. And I hope you enjoyed this video on Positano. Yeah, everything's fine. So I just went up to this church and €4 to get into it. I'm not going to do it. Kind of a bit tired, and I've been in enough churches, but it looks absolutely lovely. Let me give you guys a view from the top here. So this kind of, I don't know if this is the main square or you know, something like that, but it's pretty busy down there, you can see. And the clouds are finally cleared this morning as well. So see if you can find out. These things are massive. One of those lemon sorbets with those massive lemons. €10 for one of those. So I'm just kind of walking up this street now, checking out some. This place is super busy. I think this must be kind of like the main shopping street. Loads of restaurants, loads of tourist shops. It's really busy back there. Kind of looks like it finishes a bit up here.
So far, man.
contestaba solo monosílabos. Sí. Te decía Carmelo. No. Sí, la misma. Es la misma, sí. No te sabía hablar una palabra.
You filming good.
Mangiare 10 minuti a piedi.
370 metri da qua.
Quindi tanto
Non so assai.
So my day is finally coming to a close here. Got about 15 minutes till I get the boat back to Sorrento. And this has been a really busy trip. I just didn't have the time to fit everything I wanted in. I did do a full walk on the lemon path, the whole thing, which took 2 hours including sitting down, but I really didn't get much of a chance to see much of Amalfi or Minori or Minori. So it was a busy day, and you know, like I said, I was up at 6 o'clock in the morning to come here. I'm going to go down, do a little video of the beach. Looks like one of those private ones as usual. And if you guys want to do the same trip I did, the bus stop's really easy to find. It's all the buses, you'll see the blue Sita Sud buses. They're right down there, you can see them right there. And I'll give you a quick shot of the beach. This is the beach here. Super busy beach. Last year I was in Rimini and what did it have? Something like 30 kilometers of beaches. But obviously the Amalfi Coast is really small. There was when we were doing the boat trip, the guy said there was a beach that can only hold 80 people. 80 people, that's how small it was. And you can see the blue buses there. If you want to do the same trip I did, and do the lemon path, you get the bus, and it's about 20 minutes, 15 minutes to Minori, and then it's like about an hour walk, hour and a half walk, depending on how fast you walk, and then you get the bus back. The bus back was super packed, so I was lucky to get on. So make sure you catch it at Minori, not Minori, because by the time it gets to Minori, it's already kind of full. And I'm gonna leave this video here now. I'm gonna close it out for the day. Got about 10 minutes till my boat comes, and as usual, I say this with all my videos, but if you've watched them before, you'll know I always thank the people who got right to the end of my video. I hope you guys enjoyed my trip today and at least learned something, or found it interesting. And if you're a subscriber, that's great. If you're not a subscriber, it would really help the channel if you would subscribe, and everybody will post a like. That's much appreciated. And thanks for watching. So I've just come up from the beach after getting off the bus, and here it is here. Sinistro di Domori. So this is the path of the... So we're going to go up there and find out what it's like. I'm not going to do the whole way because I'm going to go back to Amalfi, but going to probably do about 40 minutes, which is about halfway, and then kind of come back here and then get the bus. So I'll be doing a bit of video along the way just so everybody can see what it's like. Seems like just steps at the moment, but I'm looking forward to these nice lemon trees. 66 steps to get to this part. Just came to a split in the path. Looks like it goes both ways, so I'm trying this way instead. See what it's like. Oh, lucky it's not too hot today. It's only about 25, and you can see lots of clouds, which is good. I took water with me, but I don't have much left, and I couldn't find a place to kind of get some little supermarket, so I'll just have to go with what I've got now. Luxury apartments. I think that says 161 steps. Looks like a place selling lemonade and stuff. You can stop along the way and buy something, so I'll probably try and do that. Looks like we've got a nice view here of the coast. Oh, look at this lovely cat. Apparently there's so many cats along this tour here. I've seen like 5 already. And the view is absolutely amazing. Got a view of the whole Amalfi Coast from here. This is definitely worth coming, and the bus journey was 15 minutes from Amalfi if anybody's interested. I did a ferry. I did a kind of tour from Sorrento, 65 euros, and it stopped off at Positano for an hour and a half, and now I've got 5 hours in Amalfi, and I took the bus. It was 15 minutes, and it was about a 5-minute walk to find this path of the lemons here, and you can't really seem to get lost on it, I think. And there's people up and down it as well, and it doesn't look that hard, you know, if parents are taking their little kids. A few steps, but if you know my holidays, if you've watched my channel before, you know that basically do a lot of walking. So I've been averaging about 20,000 steps on this holiday. That's per day. Oh, another cat. And here's the sign again, so it looks like we're on the right path, and there's a QR code as well for Path of Lemons, so you can scan it and maybe it gives you more information. So like I said before, the kind of path split in 2 ways right at the start, and I looked at the sign, so maybe it kind of does a bit of a loop round. I'm not sure, but looks like we're on the right way because the signs are pointing in this direction. Bit of a flat bit here. We're about halfway, quarter of the way up this like mountain, I would say. And I saw that sign for fresh lemon juice, so can't wait to kind of find a little local place to stop in and get a cold drink.
Lap 1, 2644.
I've just hit 1 kilometer into the trek. I got my tracker on, and it's telling me how far I've gone, so I've just walked a K. And I'm guessing this is used by all the people that live around here as well, because there doesn't seem to be any roads or anything, or any other way to get here, I guess, maybe. So I guess the local people just walk up and down here every day. Get fit doing that though, wouldn't you? Especially if you lived like a couple of K into the mountains. Proper old Italian style houses. Check out the stonework in this. And just came across this little bench here. So I'm going to sit down for a couple of minutes, have a little rest. And it looks like there's a nice little viewing platform right there as well. Lots to explore in this hot. Yep, still on the right way. And I spotted a nice little lemon grove down there, right next to the ocean, or a little bit farther away from the ocean, but in that direction. Well signposted here. Here's another sign, and it's got Minori as well, because there is a way to go that way. So it's good to know where you're going exactly. And I just saw this little mosaic, because apparently there's the donkeys going down these tracks, carrying stuff, lemons I guess. So good to see. Lemon juice, and got a nice bit of a view of the sea down there. And I'm going to check out the lemon trees in a minute as well. So I just found this place here. Stopped in to get some lemon juice. And when you buy a lemonade there, she invites you in to check out the lemon trees. I think she said they had 600 of them. So this is one part. And then they have another part. 2 lemonades cost us a tenner, or $4.80. We just left the rest. So, oh no, 4. I think it was 4 euros each. We just left a tenner. And looks like they've even got, is this for, maybe this is for dogs or something as well. So, and you've got all the lemons here, which is pretty amazing. So I think I've reached the top now, and I'm going down. So I think it's about half an hour down to the top. So I guess I think the whole trek is supposed to be about 1.25 hours. I'm doing it pretty slowly. Could have done it faster, but it's kind of taken my time and stopped off to have a drink, have some fresh lemonade, and check out the view of Minori. So it's a Maiori, yeah. So that looks really nice. So pretty quick to go downhill, I think. Haven't seen any donkeys or anything carrying anything here. But kind of hottest part of the day, so maybe they don't have them out when it's too hot, you know, which is a good idea, because I'm doing a lot of work going up and down these paths. There's another 3 cats. Cats must be pretty used to people. Oh, five cats. 5 cats in that house. And yeah, they just seem to be sleeping all day, so I guess they're used to hundreds of people passing them by. Looks like we've still going back uphill a bit here, so I'm not sure if we've reached the actual top bit, but it must be fairly soon, and then I think it goes straight down into Maori here. So we got this nice little shaded passageway here. And you can see over there is where those flags are flying is where I had the lemon juice, and then just walked right around here. Only took about 5 minutes, so not very long at all. That bit there seemed to be the kind of roughest bit I'd been on. Now we're back to cobblestones again. And I think there's definitely, check that out, it's got to be donkey poo. So I'm guessing that donkeys do come up and down here at times. And you definitely get some great views of the Amalfi Coast. And I wouldn't class this walk as particularly difficult, really. I think if you're like moderately fit and you take your time, you know, you could easily do it. There's no rush. You could always sit down. There's plenty of places. You know, they had benches back there, and there's always little places to sit down here along the way, you know. And there's, you know, a couple of little restaurants where you can sit inside and get a cold lemonade or alcoholic lemonade if you want. And the lady was saying where I bought the lemonade, she was saying that it's only 5 minutes to walk from Maori to Minori, so it's a pretty quick walk along the seaside. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it definitely looks like we're going downhill now, and I'm guessing in about 10 or 15 minutes we're going to hit Maori. I think that's what the lady said. And nice easy walk going down here. And sun's kind of behind these big clouds today, so makes a good makes a difference, you know, without the blazing heat. This would be a great trip to do in autumn or spring, where the temperature's down at 20, 22 with a bit of cloud to drop the heat. And you can just chill out and, you know, take your time and enjoy it without sweating too much. And loads of these little lizards. There's one just up in front of me, just ran across me. Even got this big sign here showing you the trail. Yeah, we're not too far off it now, getting to the bottom. And I think if you're a pretty fit person and you like walking a lot, you could probably do this in about 40 minutes easy, 45 I think. Even the uphill parts weren't really too hard. Apparently Path of the Gods is harder than this. I think that's something like 13k or something, Path of the Gods. I just don't have time to do it on this trip, unfortunately. Otherwise I would I'd love to do that as well, but I've run out of days here, so I'm gonna do Capri, day trip to Capri tomorrow. And the good thing is I can do that a little bit late. I had to get up at 6 o'clock this morning to do this one. So and bus picked us up at like 7:20, so I had 20 minutes to eat my food and rushed down, got the bus. So up at 6, showered, got ready for the day, and then we were down at the ferry by 8, left by about 8:30. And I've seen about 3 of these today, places to get water if you want to fill up your water bottle or something. So if you do forget, if you do run out of water, make sure you just keep a plastic bottle with you. If it empties, you can fill it up, and I'm sure it's like drinking water, because they wouldn't have it there, you know, unless you could drink it. But look at this view. My watch, I stopped a lot, and it's taken me around about 2 hours to do with stops. And I think this has got to be it. This is the final bit down here, final steps, and I've done it. I've completed the Path of Lemons, and the beach should be. Just had some lunch up there. Yeah, it looks like we're on the beach. So it's taken me just under 2 hours to do it. Obviously I stopped for half an hour for lemons and took loads of photos and everything, which was took a bit of extra time. And so I don't have much time here because I got to get the bus back, and then I got to walk back from Minori to Minori. So I've got about 20 minutes here, maybe just to walk along, take a few photos. There's a place here to get drinks, so I might see if they're I can get a cold drink here or something. So seen these Coke machines here, and I'm gonna get Coke Zero, and I think the price is, I type in 46, it's showing 130, and you just put the money in here, and then what's happened. For some reason it won't take this one. Okay. Worked on the other one, so maybe there's something wrong with this coin. Okay, so I'm going to try this one here, 26. Start putting money in. See if that works. Yeah. It's giving me €2. And I'm going to go for 26, which is Coke Zero. Oh wow, it's pretty fancy. Okay, and then you pull your Coke out. That's a pretty fancy machine. And it gives you, there's no change due, but it would give you change down there if you were due change. So, pretty cool. So I just checked out Google Maps. It's about, it says it's a 21-minute walk back to Minori from Miori. So I'm going to go there. There's probably a bus. I could probably get a bus here, but I'm guessing the bus would be on the main street, but I haven't really want to see a bit more of Minori. So I'm just going to walk over. Should only take about 15 minutes. Have a quick look at the beach here. So this is one part of Miori Beach, and there's the other part of it over there. Like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time here. I'm just going to walk over the 15 minutes along the coast. I think you can do, and then get the bus back to Amalfi. So a bit of a whirlwind tour of Minori here, but it's not the biggest place, I guess.
No, diciamo un po'. Dai, più up. Se dormite così. No, forse più là.
Hi all, I've just arrived in Pompeii from Sorrento. Journey was 40 minutes, train was every 20 minutes, and you can see the prices here. I bought just I think my ticket was 22. I just booked it all in one place at Sorrento train station. It was 49 euros, and that included my guide as well, which was 25 euros, so it's 27. And the train ticket was I think €5.60. So it all came to 49 for me, and this is the entry here. So stick with me guys, because we are gonna go and check out what Pompeii has to offer. It looks absolutely amazing. I can't wait to do this, and we'll see what it's like.
The longest route, west east, 2 kilometers, west east, south north. Pompeii, like Barcelona, is a grid. It's okay? Do you see here, when we had the doors, the water flows under the doors to the sea. It's okay. Okay. This is the Roman vault. The Roman carpenters made a arch. They fill the wooden structure with cement. Cement dries up, and look at the vault. The vault, you know, the arch is still standing. It's 2,000 years old. The arch, Roman, is still there.
I know.
On the right side is the first Roman wall. Before the Romans, we don't have cement. The Romans introduced cement. Cement is this material you see between the rocks. When they mix up. Because in Pompeii we had 60,000 inhabitants. With plenty of traffic, Roman invented the sidewalk. The sidewalk was covered with terracotta tiles to shelter pedestrians in case of rain, in case of sun. When it's raining, the road becomes like a river. For pedestrians, Romans invented zebra cross rocks like a bridge. You walk across, you never get your shoes wet. It's okay? Now, the Forum, Times Square, La Plaza Mayor is only for pedestrians. Look at the holes. Parking. You park your horses here because you cannot take your Ferrari there. You have to walk on foot. The Forum is a no traffic zone. Here is another hole. No traffic zone. When you see the steps, is the entrance of a private house. When you see the sliding door with a wall, is a McDonald's. It's a McDonald's, you see. Sliding door, the counter. When you see only sliding door, shops, taberna. Here is another taberna. Here is a Roman house. You see the step? Shops were rented to earn money. Roman houses had the 5 floors at the top, at the 5th floor. The explosion destroyed the floor. Roman houses were very high, 20 meters high. Yes. Now, because the Roman cities were very dark, Romans invented cat's eyes. These are tiny pieces of marble in the night reflect the moonlight and starlight. If you come tonight, you are escorted by your servants holding torches or lamp candles. They reflect the light. I don't know if you understand. If you come tonight, you don't see, they reflect the moonlight and starlight. Buongiorno. We don't see the grooves. Not traffic. No traffic. Here only pedestrians. Down there is a forum, the center of the city. Don't forget, here was covered by 10 meters of astropolis. All you see was excavated. Romans were the first to recycle pottery. When the pots were broken, Roman grounded the pottery that made this nice floor. Very nice to see, long-lasting, waterproof and slippery. Do you see how tiny pieces of pottery? You take a pot, broken, you ground, mix with the waterproof cement and made this floor. You can see? I change it. You can see stepping stones to walk across in case of rain. Now please, let's go to see the temple of Apollo, my father Apollo. The temple was in ancient time wooden. Columns reminds us the trees. So imagine, at the beginning was all wooden with rocks. Later they used stones and cement. Apollo is the most powerful of the Greek gods. Okay? So you see straight ahead to the cellar, where we had the statue of Apollo. Romans added these columns. Romans added the columns to protect pedestrians in case of rain, in case of sun. Because Apollo is the sun, we have the sundial, the meridian. You see on the top of the column? You see that, the column? You see right on the top is a needle. Now, when the sun is shining, the needle makes a shade. Look at now, you see the shade? The shade tells you the time. Now it's anti-meridian, Roman are working. In the forum we have all the public activity on. When the shade is in the mid, we have the free time. In the afternoon, Roman don't work anymore. In the afternoon, Roman had to have a free time for the social activities. If we are social animal, we have to spend time for social activities. If you don't spend time for social activities, does not mean to live in a city. The Romans say, mensa sana in corpore sano. Every day people have to take care of the body and the brain to make people happy. The citizens are happy. The state is healthy. Okay? Okay, and after I show you where Roman enjoyed the afternoon time like the baths. You want to take a picture? I give you 1 second. Take a picture with your darling. I'm sorry, Vesuvio is not visible because of the clouds, but Vesuvio is over there. Vesuvio is 10 kilometers in the north. Yeah, Vesuvio has changed its shape. Vesuvio was only one mountain, like Mount St. Helen. For 800 years the mountain was dormant. People did not know it was a volcano. A big earthquake destroyed Pompeii before the eruption. People did not understand the earthquake was a sign of the new activity of the mountain. Later on the mountain erupted, from the older mother came the new volcano. So we have the lower mountain and the higher mountain. Okay, the higher mountain normally is on the left. The mountain you look on the right is the mother. It's okay, so there was one mountain that was dormant and people did not know it. Okay, fantastic, you are great, I love you, let's go. Let's go, family. Now we walk across the zebra cross rocks. So you know what are these rocks for, kids? See, in case of rain, we walk across. It's okay? Okay. Because yesterday I was with some people, they said to me, why do we have the rocks in the middle of the roads? Now you know, because in case of rain, like a bridge, you walk across. This is the forum, the center of the city. The center of the city is on the top of the hill where the city was founded. Normally, when they would already found the city, what were the conditions? A hill close to the sea from where to control the traffic over the sea, water source, a river, and a natural bay. Pompeii has all these conditions: the hill, the river, and the bay. So this is the highest point, the political, religious, ancient center that is today the Forum. Okay, family. Now, this is the most imposing public building. The name is called Basilica. Basilica. This is the entrance. Basileios. In ancient Greek language means the king's hall. In Greek, Basilica means the king's hall. The king was the judge, courthouse, palace of justice. Straight ahead is the tribune, where we had the judges for the sentence. 3 galleries, 1, 2, 3, called by the art historian names. Because of marble cost a lot of money, they had a great idea. They took the huge terracotta tiles of the previous population. They cut off funny like bricks with floodings, very high columns, 10 meters. At the end, they covered the columns of the wall with stucco, plaster, imitation of marble. Great idea. Instead of marble, they imitate marble. You paint the stucco, you have the idea of furbished marble. This building is the first of Europe, so we don't have any other order. So when the Romans come here, they find the way so beautiful, they copy it all around the Roman Empire. Many centuries later, when Rome became Christian, with Constantine and Helen, the Christians adopted the plan because there's plenty of space for community. So Basilica will be later on the name given to the church. Is okay? I give you one Oxford, Queen's College, second, please take a picture with your darling if you wish. The date of the construction, 150 before Christ. Maybe the architect was not from Pompeii, came from Alexandria of Egypt. Alexandria was a Silicon Valley of the Okay. Here is a very good spot. Hi, Alessia! You are the best guy. After me. Joke. You'll be very angry. So family, listen, that's Vesuvio. Okay. Now, if it will be better with the wind, on the right is the other mountain, called today differently, Somma, the old volcano, dormant for 800 years. At a certain point, an earthquake destroyed Pompeii. People did not really understand the earthquake was a new activity of the volcano. The mountain erupted later on. In only 3 days, blew up in Vesuvio. Okay? So the last eruption of Vesuvio, the new mountain, was in 1944. Now, all information about the volcanic eruption were left by one survivor. His name is Pliny the Younger. Pliny survived the eruption and 20 years after wrote 2 letters to his friend, a Roman historian, Tacitus, like a journalist. And he said to Tacitus, "Dear friend Tacitus, at the time of the eruption, I was 17 years old. I was hosted by my uncle Pliny the Elder." Do you remember Pliny the Elder? The admiral of the Roman Navy, the greatest scientist of the time, like Franklin Benjamin. 60 kilometers in the north, Romans had a big port of the Navy called the Miseno. He was there. And Pliny the Younger says, it was 79 after Christ, October 24th, 1 p.m. I was studying. I heard an explosion. I went out of the balcony and I saw on the top of Vesuvio like an umbrella vine, like a mushroom. I was afraid. I thought it was the end of the world. I ran to my uncle. Uncle, what is happening? My uncle was a scientist. And he said to me, the mountain you look at was a caldera, a dormant mountain, now active. And Pliny the Elder, the scientist, wanted to organize an expedition to take the notes, inviting the nephew. And the nephew, the writer, said, "I'm sorry, uncle, I cannot come with you. I have to finish homework. You came." But very soon, a friend of the admiral, Tina, living in another Roman city destroyed, Herculaneum, she sent a message to the admiral. Pliny the Elder immediately organized an expedition to sail to Herculaneum to rescue inhabitants. But started the long-lasting thick rain of ancient points. The sea was bubbling. Later on we had a tsunami, and the wind pushed the navy of Pliny the Elder, the admiral, to Stabia, Castellammare di Stabia, where Pliny the Elder docked and he died suffocated from the gas. In the meanwhile, in Pompeii, we had the long-lasting, thick rain of ancient pomis. It was dark like midnight. The poor inhabitants, they did not know what doing. They were confused because they were used to the earthquakes, but they did not really think it was an earthquake. So they thought to be safe in the homes. But after many hours, under the constant rain of ash, roofs collapsed and they died. But Roman buildings were very high, and a lot of citizens waited by the second floor over the houses. They survived 24 hours. We call them the fugitives. On the second day of the eruption, don't forget the eruption lasted 3 days. Okay, so the second day, between 7:30 a.m. in the morning, they decided to escape, the fugitives. It was too late. Pompeii was already covered by 3 meters of ancient pots. They could not recognize the routes because it was dark. There were earthquakes. Imagine to escape in the ash. They had to cover their heads with the tiles because we had the volcanic bombs like stones running down from the sky. They had to cover their face because to breathe the air was almost very difficult. Trying to escape, trying to save food or remain of their jewelry, the big cloud we saw the day before that went to 32 kilometers in the sky, it collapsed. I mean, the climax was broken. And we had like pyroclastic flow, like a mix of gas bombs and pulver that, like an avalanche, came down very quickly, 100 kilometers per hour, 500 degrees Celsius, came 14 times down, destroyed all the second floor of the houses, and got to the fugitives who died asphyxiated or by the thermic shock. 79 after Christ, October 24, 1 p.m., life ceased to exist in Pompeii. Where we are, Pompeii became a hill, people produced wine, the name of the city was lost, none of them knew the city was there. In 1592, 1,600 years, digging out the canal for irrigation, the canal was right in the middle of the ancient city. They discovered one house with jewelry, but they didn't understand it was Pompeii. They thought it was one unique Roman house. We had to wait 100 years later when the king of Naples, Karl of Bourbons, in 1748 was informed that in this area a lot of farmers were uncovering treasure, so finally in 1748 they started the official excavations of the site. Pompeii is up to hundreds of acres, 66 hectares. 75% of the city has been uncovered in the last 250 years. So 75% is under the sun. 25% is still under the ash. It's okay. The place where we are in is called the Forum. It's at the center of the city where every day people came for any more very important issues. Straight ahead is the temple of Jupiter, the main god. Jupiter, you know, Minerva. Zeus, Hero, Athena, Romans only changed the name. In the middle was open. I don't know if you have been to La Plaza Mayor de Madrid, San Marcos Square in Venice. Yeah, very similar. So an open rectangular space. Roman wanted to embellish with travertine, local marble, limestone. So we had a portico all around. So in the middle was open, no? All around the portico that, like a gallery, protects the citizen against the rain, against the sun. On the top is a gallery for rich people, for the senator. You know, like a lodge. Yeah, imagine yourself, you're a senator, you're very important people with your darling. They would already sit laying down like a Greek's cup, picking up oysters and lobsters with good wine. They enjoy the morning activity of the square. Under the steps, we have the underground sewer system. It's called the Cloaca Maxima. Imagine a tunnel, like a tube. 1 meter 50 centimeter deep, 2 meters broad, covered by 2 finger size waterproof cement that gathers all the rain of the city and is connected to toilets. Had the function to gather the rain and the waste. It's still working. If you go to Milan, the most advanced city of Italy, when it's raining, you risk your life. In Pompeii, the city is already dry. So it means that this pipe, this underground sewer isn't working better than Milan. And Milan is a very sad city. I would not invite you to go there. It's better than Napoli. We are singing people. Oh, sole mio. Okay, let's go. Don't go to Milan. Okay. No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Please. This is the underground sewer system. You see the underground sewer system? Did you see my umbrella? Did you see my umbrella, kids? Oh! There is a monster! Police, where are you?
Okay, sorry. Okay, let's go.
Now let's show you points where you can take a picture with your darling, eh? TikTok picture points.
You see that sign Pompeii?
Suggested to me by Rick Sleeves, American friend. Today we make the tour suggested by Rick Sleeves, okay? Rick Sleeves is an American guy, very famous with a lot of girlfriends. Okay. So if you want to take a picture, you can take a picture here. This is the best point. You smile. You can include the columns, Jupiter's temple and Vesuvio. A couple of seconds and we keep walking. Don't take picture of me because my wife is Sicilian. She's very jealous. She walks with the 2 knives in the bra, like a brava. She's ready to kill anyone who speaks to me. Sicilian women are very jealous, like Al Pacino.
Step with me.
Terrible.
You want a photo?
I'm just gonna stand here, but make sure that that sign comes in.
The sea was down there. Yeah, the bay, because here was a river. Between the mountain and Pompeii was a river. By the estuary of a river, we had all the port activity. Now we are not sure if Pompeii was connected to the sea or by canal, like Venice, huh? Yeah, like a canal. Okay, so it was a laguna, so we had the marshes. Okay. Ercolano, the Roman city Ercolano is about 400 meters. The sea is today 400 meters. Did you take your picture? Okay, let's go to see the dead people. Okay, it's a very tragic story, the dead people. Because Pompeii was a live city, no? With citizens. Now they are excavating the new area. It's incredible. Do you see straight ahead inside the temple the face of Jupiter? He looks like Santa Claus. See? He's a man appeared with a great smile. When Michelangelo Buonarroti had to reproduce the face of God, copied the face of Jupiter. If you go to see the Sistina Chapel, normally you don't have time because they push you. It's a terrible thing. Okay, so in any case, you remember Michelangelo was inspired for one god by Jupiter, for another one by Apollo. Okay, Apollo is another god. Apollo. Okay, let's go to see the dead people. What was the state of the excavation? 1748 they started the excavations. More the excavations, we had the holes, tunnels. We call it the Bourbon tunnels, because at the time the excavator was the king of Spain, Bourbon. So they would excavate the tunnel, they go on the ground, they cut the floor, mosaic, marble, fresco, they cut the fresco. They take everything away with all the stuff and they cover once again with ash. It was terrible, no scientific technique. But in 1863 he became leader of the excavation an unknown young Sicilian archaeologist, Giuseppe Fiorelli. Giuseppe Fiorelli makes a revolution. Giuseppe Fiorelli invented nowadays scientific, layer excavation, no? Layer by layer. Everything was categorized. When he would already get to decide to start restoring, because he knows one day people will visit the countries. Because the area became enormous, he divided, he shared the quarters in regions, blocks and numbers. So you see numbers, Giuseppe Fiorelli, he was also able to find a lot of bodies, the skeletons of the people. And close to the skeletons of the dead was, under the ash, the cavity of the bodies with bones. What happened sometimes when people died, covered by pomace. Pomace is the material women use for the feet. It's very light. the air came through, and the organic part of the body decomposed with bones. He had a great idea. Filling the space with the liquid plastic. The liquid plastic goes through, becomes hard, we remove the ash, we find the plastic cast. No mami, no piedi fai piedi. In French people they call it le moulage. In German, Gipsabdrücke. Spanish, los moldes de gesso. It's okay? It's okay, kids? Alles gut. Una grande guida, dopo di me la seconda.
L'importante sei convinto.
Assolutamente sì, dottore. Okay, this is a marketplace, a supermarket. This is the supermarket. And look at the poor people. They died. You know, when someone dies, 60% of the water of the body evaporates. And it was, Rome were very short people. 1 meter 50 ladies, 1 meter 65 boys. So he was trying to escape, fell down, and you see they try to cover the face. More incredible is the body number 2. Don't forget that the bones are inside. Over the other body, you can even match the grooves of the tunic. You see the grooves of the tunic? Yeah. Some people were told, but they were not from Pompeii. Either they were barbarians from Germany or from North Africa. Now, if you come to the marketplace, you don't speak Latin and Greek, the painting on the top show you what you can buy. You can buy fish, bread, chicken and eggs. You see, that's the menu. Okay. You come in, you understand, you can buy this fish, bread, chicken and eggs. Romans also painted the three-dimensional. You see there, you imagine another space. When Rome ended, it took the world 1,000 years to understand how to paint, once again, the perspective. Okay, family, let's go see the dead people. Vive la France! Champagne. Okay, these were all shops. And we have these pots. These amphoras. These amphoras had like pigments. You know what they contain? They contain oil, they contain perfume, they contain wine, they contain fruit, honey, and a very famous fish oil made in Pompeii, like ketchup called garum. They took the anchovies, they left in the salt, this famous fish oil. Now, these pots are made to ship all around the world by boat, so they had to be filled in the boat in case the sea was rough, they don't go broken. On the handles, normally you stamp the name of the producer from Pompeii with local dialect. So Jean-Jacques Cousteau, a very famous French guy, discovered a lot of Roman boats sunk all around the world in south of France, Marseille, Barcelona, Malaga, Gibraltar, Tunis, Alexandria, so Syria, Palestine, Israel, Turkey, Marmara Sea, Rhodes, Spalato, Yugoslavia. We have the idea of a kind of globalization. When these pots family were broken, we know what they do. They recycle. Okay? Beautiful. So these are shops where people came to buy food. It's called macello. It can be translated to supermarket. Okay guys, now I take you to see where they. Oh my god, it's already 20 minutes late. We have la siesta, free time, ozium. It's okay? It's all clear? Okay. Yeah, ozium is very important. The limit of the capitalism is that you don't have time. Now, listen, if the time is an extension of our spirit and you limit the time, do you think people are happy? No, because we don't have time for the spirit. You cannot harmonize the money with the time. You cannot say time is money. You make people unhappy. Okay? People are unhappy automatically when you say time is money. No, time is time. The time with your family, with your lady, with your kids, with your best friends, it's a time without time. Forever. Not money. Stay longer with your wife, with your kids. Take more time to read the book. Switch off the mobile, switch on your heart. And your life will become fantastic. Sì. Oh, okay, I got you in the morning, but you have to have the time every day, okay? Okay, listen, I don't want to annoy you. We are out of the square. If you have to carry on any pot with the wine, we can see the street sign, the porters. The pot, the cats, can we show you the cats? Yes, lovely cats. The kids see the cats. So we had the porters sit there, you pay the porters, they carry on anything you needed. Because they keep walking straight, it means one way. One way, transportation service, no traffic. Do you see the two stones there? You are not allowed to take your chariots. You are not allowed to take your chariots here.
C'est toujours la même chose.
Yeah, Gucci, Yves Saint Laurent, Dolce Gabbana, more Italian brand, less French brand.
I'm sorry for French, but I mean, they're losing the taste. So they allow so many people to go to Paris. Okay, let's go to see the spa.
I was teasing them, I was pulling the legs. Sorry, I spent all my life with the British people. British people, they have a strange sense of humor. Okay, fantastic. These were all shops. Now it's already midday, we go to the baths. Now, you cannot trust me, but the Roman women already invented bikini. We have a mosaic in Sicily where we see women training in a bath by bikini. French people say we invented bikini. It's not true. Roman women invented bikini. So we enter the gym. This is spa. No, public spa. Public spa. Okay. So in the middle was gym. What type of activity? Running, bodybuilding, frisbee, bocce ball, handball, swimming, boxing, pancrazio fight, rugby. They started sweating. They looked at the sunlight. 20 minutes. When they started sweating, they scrub the skin, they fill the body with olive oil. At the end, women go to women's section, men go to men's section. This is the gym. At the time we speak, Roman already connected Pompeii to the aqueduct. So they had the running water from the aqueduct. Okay. This is the exit for men. We use as entrance. The entrance would be down there. So we had two entrances. One for men's section, the other section for women. In the middle, palestra, gym. Okay? Now we enter men's section. Please don't touch the walls because we are frescoes. We walk on the original mosaic floor. Like a carpet. Yeah? Okay. This is changing room. Positano, changing room. We have lockers. Women sew the clothes. They change, they go to the sauna, they finish in the cold water bath. Frigid air, fantastic, look at it. You change, you go to the sauna and you finish in the cold water. Imagine a boy with other people in a circular bath, enjoying a pool with cold water. The floor is suspended, the floor is empty. Yet the floor is empty. Because Roman invented central in the floor. In England, the bath, they left the hot water to go under the floor. Not having hot spring water, they had to heat artificially by heat. So the heat was left to go into the floor that is empty and is warming up the floor. Roman invented central in the floor. We have a niche where the sunlight, under the window, we can see the face of Jupiter. Jupiter, Ammon, Jupiter, Ammon. Not Jupiter, Sun. No, from Norway. Jupiter, Ammon. Okay. Changing room, frigidarium. Okay. Next room, very nice. It's called the Lepidarium, Lepid. don't want to have any immediate contrast between a very hot, a very cold. This room in between is not climatized. You can see the Atlas, original, they seem to support the weight of the universe. We discovered in the lockers wax, tweezers, because men wanted, they can shave the massage. Yes, but it's not included in the service offered by the state. So you have to think, not like an extra concept to the registry offering massage shaving service. The vault is original, not collapsed. Look at the beautiful there with high reliefs. We can see the zodiac, the constellation, and this is the heater. To heat the heater, the bronze heater plus 3 beds where men can share the massage. A gift of a politician whose name is written there. The name sounds familiar. Bacula means cow. The cow, you see that? Refers to the name of the politician. Political propaganda, because he said, I pay to donate this stuff. This is to be voted. Roman said, I give you the receipt. You are Mr. Bacula. You donate the city, the heater, and the bed, at the end you want to be voted. And you put your name and you stamp the name. In this case, Bacula means cow. So this is the secretary. Okay, so now, this is the heat, the hot water. Like you could see, fantastic. There are marbles. For 10 men sit, relax, and socialize. Okay, and you can see the floor is empty. The heat comes through the suspended floor. The floor is empty. Into the empty cavity in the wall is called the cooker belt. So we have empty floor, empty wall, empty bubble. So the heat goes around very hot. When it starts sweating, the body comes to the condensation of without rising beds and grooves. So the condensation walks down on both sides without stopping. Straight ahead is a well with fresh water from the abdomen. In the middle is a siphon. Yeah, it's a valve. Yeah, so fresh water. When you need a block of marble coming from Greece. Here is the name of the mayor. This time they would already say to you how much they paid, the price. We paid 5,250 coins. So you know how much they paid. Obviously, we have the answer. They want to be voted. And then Romans went to the baths. Yes, when we become small, changing, sauna, jacuzzi, refreshing, acclimatize, shaving, massage, good one. Don't you think it's nice to be Roman? Roman want to give you the citizenship like the Greeks. Greek people recognize you the citizenship only if you were born in Athens. No. Rome would already give the Roman citizenship if anyone accepted to be Roman. This is really fantastic. Okay, great. You have to think that this place was completely filled with tourists. Yeah, no lava, never go to They were all here, invited you. Hello, the ladies of watch. They remember when watch. Ladies of my watch, okay. The ladies of my watch. They would already say, come here, yeah. There was a cup. Do you want to have sangria? Squeeze lemon? Squeeze lemon, okay, squeeze lemon for the gentleman. You want to have focaccia? Focaccia, you like spicy? No, yes, I'm sure. Okay. Do you wine? Yeah. Some honey. So what's not easy? If you come in the evening, down there we discovered ice gambling. Oh my God. You know, Jewish cannot really eat the specific level. So here we had an answer for any type of breakfast. And the marble is original.
Fantastic. Let's go, family. Let's go straight ahead. We have to see the largest house of Pompeii.
Sì, facciamo una schedina. Sto presto.
Made in Italy. Much better made in the US.
Okay. Okay, family. Fantastic.
Fast food, McDonald's, Oxford Street, Oxford City.
Okay.
You came off the bus, you did a bit of shopping, you go to McDonald's, you go back home.
Too many people. Let's select. Are you thirsty? Need water? Yes? Yes, no? Okay, organize a great British queue. And it's only one way to make your life different. Queue. If you queue, you're in a great life. Even Aristotle did not speak about how important it is to queue.
When you queue, you show your respect for other people. In Napoli, we don't queue. In Spain, they don't queue. It's good water, yeah? Good water.
I'm sorry, it's not champagne.
You have to queue.
But we have a lot of kids. Okay. This arch dedicated to Caligula. Caligula was a very great Roman emperor. It seems to be like Babel Tower. The Tower of Babel. That means the Holy Spirit to mix up the languages. No. If you want to take a shower, you can also take a shower.
Ja, men jag nämner sig.
Honolulu shirt.
Very happy when everybody
Point of view. Holiday, because they found them with the face of Mercury. No, sto con dei clienti qui negli scavi di Pompeii. Because most of the traffic was concentrated after the sunset, we have the impression they would already be like speed bumps. So to limit the speed of the chariots. See the speed bumps? Yeah, to limit the speed of the chariots. So, do you remember I told you the numbers I knew? Yeah, the famous Italian archaeologist used to share Pompeii in a region. Yeah, it's a region. Region, it means district. So all this area is region number 6. This is the block number 10. That's the block number 12. Okay, so we have, but it's new. So this block corresponds to one full house. It's only one house. It's also a very old house. It's about 30,000 square feet, 3,000 square meters. And we can see the welcoming message.
How many meters? 30,000.
This is the welcoming message. Ave. It means welcome. So early in the morning, the owner stands up wearing toga and he welcomes guests, say Ave. No, either in the ancient time, Ave would be written with H, or maybe H would already mean guests. Okay?
We have the doors, when the doors were open.
We have the corridor, it's called vestibule. So all the Roman houses leading to the atrium, we have a corridor called vestibule. Vestibulum. So we enter the house. In this house, we have the most beautiful mosaic. Please take a picture over the phone. Unfortunately, all the most beautiful mosaics of the house were taken to Naples Archaeological Museum when this house was excavated in 1787. So we have the vestibule. So imagine, guys, come to. This is the actual that was provided by a roof. In the middle of the roof, we had an open space to gather the rain. So when it rains, the water splashed in, and they gathered the rain. So before the arrival of the Romans to connect with the Aqueduct, people had to collect water.
So this basin is called influvium, the rain in. Compluvium, influvium, cubiculum, bedroom, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's the office, tablinum. The step makes you the most important person, and window are very narrow to avoid the entrance of thieves. The name of the house, 2 names. The name of the House of the Dancing Faun, a very famous statuette. He is a god that normally accompanies Bacchus, Dionysus, the god of the wine. It means in his house, people were initiated into the ritual of Dionysus. The mosaics are very nice, and now I show you the only mosaic left in situ. Look at that. 200 years before Christ, this is 3-dimensional. I mean, not only the design is amazing, but the use of different type of marble coming from all over the world. Back there, yeah? So it's 3D. When you come in October, they cover with a specific carpet to avoid that the rain destroys it, yeah? You see that more than the mosaics were taken to Napoli Archaeological Museum. So if you go to Napoli Archaeological Museum, there is a wing where you have the opportunity. I think it's really the most beautiful way, because all these carpets come from this house. But now, it's lovely, look at that, it's lovely, yeah? 2 pigeons, yeah? It's related to the story of a woman. You know, when a woman makes herself up, she forgot the pigeons over the pigeons open. These are the pigeons on the right. They are the symbol of the purity of God. When the woman is making herself up, they are playing with the necklace of the open box where the lady normally leaves her jewelry. It's amazing. It takes us right inside an intimate scene of the daily life of the ancient time. Okay, this is the dining room for winter time. This is the garden. It's called the Positano. This is the garden where the family spends the warmest hours of the summertime with a hot spring. Pompeii was connected to the aqueduct, and in the second floor, in the second office, you know, the summertime hall, we have a copy of the most famous day of the world. This is the month we have up to 2 million stars, where we have the opportunity to see 2 million stars, 1 millimeter each. Alexander the Great on the left side of Macedonia, riding the Capitol's stallion against Darius, the last greatest emperor of Iran, Persia. Alexander won and realized the dream of his mentor Aristotle, from Gibraltar to India to the Greek civilization. Okay? The original one is now. Alexander is one. Very nice, like you guys. From Persia, another great civilization of safety. I know personally the French. It's a great country. They speak a specific dialect called the Farsi. Very nice people, very educated. Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Okay, and this is the dining room for summertime. So like
Greeks we have two best. 1, 2, 3. Have you ever eaten?
E questo in realtà hanno riprodotto così per farlo vedere.
È un mosaico questo.
Garden, 62 columns. 62 columns. Look at how huge is the garden. 62 columns.
Ah no, perché è esattamente come ho trovato, cioè i punti che mancano.
L'hanno rifatto, quindi hanno usato anche le piastrelle.
Sì, che questo sposta.
Well, 3,000 square meters.
I did not hear him say
Okay, family, fantastic. Now we leave this house and I take you to see another house. Yeah, this is one house and this is the exit for the slaves. Okay, so if you negotiate, you don't want to with the slaves. But now this area corresponds to Beverly Hills. We had large houses, people, no shops. Do you see that it looks like a grate? Do you see it looks like a grate? Okay? Like a grate, and this is the house we are visiting. So the owner, this is the house that we are visiting. Of the great woman's head slits. But if you are a slave and the owner appreciates utterly your spiritual skill, maybe you are the teacher of the kids, you are mentor of the kids, or maybe you are the businessman who would already manage us. You are the manager of his fortune. The owner of the house decides to adopt you. Adopting you automatically, it makes you free. So we have a new generation and these women. So they paid, they became rich with the wine production, and they paid the greatest payment of that time to their house. So when we enter this house, it's like to crash gathering. But late, when we enter, don't take a picture. Romans were very superstitious people. Now I don't need to explain you very well. If you enter on the right, you can see Priapus, who is measuring on a scale how many kilos will be corresponding kilos. Is the Venus Momane they have in the bag. Pronto? Sto spiegando. Okay, do you see? Priapus is measuring on a scale how many kilos will be spiders. 1 kilo but it's not pornography, it's just a symbol of luck and fortune. Okay. Now we are in the Roman atrium. Do you see the atrium? Please don't walk on here because this is Caravaggio. So they used to go to the rain. Show you off, they get a lot of money. We have 2 money boxes, one on the left, one on the right. So if you are a guest, you understand you have a lot of money. The tiny rooms are called the cubiculum. Cubicle, 1 bedroom. And you can also see what type of food Roma were eating there. What is most interesting, by the main entrance was found a welcoming message of a lady. Her name is Eutychus. Eutychus says, I am Greek and educated, and I offer a specific erotic game at the price of 2 coins. Now, you understand, she's not a prostitute. She was, we could say, an escort, very educated. Now, if you don't mind, I show you where it would already be possible to see some of the menu of the lady. Because if you don't speak Latin and Crete, there are some specific routes mainly helpful for a gentleman invited by the lady to spend a short time close to her, and you only needed to point with your finger what's already the... Okay, family. This is the entrance for servants, the entrance for the servants. Do you remember the Gallery? This is, you know, like where we have the spirit of the ancestor. You see the ancestor? Romans were very religious people. Before starting the day, they asked protection to the ancestor. And now, slowly, we organize like a snake. We enter on the right, we go out to the left. They have the right. This is right at the bottom and flashing toilet. This is a kitchen and this tiny room. Okay, so they have the running water, right at the bottom is the toilet. On the left they were cooking, and this is a tiny room. Big close my curtain when the ladies would already be waiting, you know, there, and to the bed at a specific height to get 3 fantastic beautiful dresses. Some of you, the best choice, and the ladies offers you a very international wish. You can do anything you want to, but the Roman would already think about before you think. This was like having the rich people at the top. My tickets.
Okay, family, fantastic. Don't open the marble. And from here we have the full vision of the house. Do you see that we are surrounded by precious everywhere? Sorry, sir. This is the most beautiful painted house of the world.
Don't walk in the marble, guys. The owners were previously already become rich with money. So you have the vestibule, this is the atrium, they got the rain, and then they but now they don't need to gather anymore because they have the tide. Rich people receive water directly in the house. And now when it's very hot, the family moves in the garden. The family moves in the garden.
Garden was a very special fountain.
But the legs, 100%. Red is made from mercury. Mercury was at the time of the Romans very rare to be found, but the result at the end is amazing. It's red like fire. Red is very warm.
People come from all over the world. We don't have red Pompeii polo, we have the red polo. So this is the only
It's too dark.
Enjoy me with fountains, bushes of lavender, roses, these perfumes smells around. Otherwise, we would already maybe be invited by the other room.
Every time with red, but this is more subscriber contract. Just for this reason, we have Amalfi trees. Now please, look at the amazing trees. The trees they like it. They show you the different activities they do very much. We have the
Porros no bebí, Juan, que cuando vino, ha llovido. Ya bebía poco, como 15 años. Entonces ya bebía, pero bueno, algún poco, pero no mucho. No llevaba una raza. Esto no se sabe la meta. Sí.
the gate. And here goldsmiths, okay. Here was wool making. Please notice this pot. This pot contains urine. Urine is natural ammonia, and they are blanching the wood. They are bleaching the wood. They are cleaning the wood. And what is the main activity of the family was wine. And you see the chair and the wine with the wine. But don't forget, with the wine you become a god. You have to follow Bacchus, the god of the wine, who invites you to the bacchanal. Okay, so we have like a feast. Okay. So these are the most beautiful paintings of the world. So if you already have to this is obviously #1 listed house to be visited. Okay. Don't forget that all the house was covered by Asian Promise Saturday. Okay. Okay, family, and now we can see right at the bottom, you can see Hercules lady. Hercules was a god, he was the son of Jupiter. Jupiter was the big employee and the lord of the earth. In one of the stories was born Hercules out of the wedding. When Hera, wife Juno, he was born another son, he said his name to kill him. But Hercules was like, she was a negative thing. Hercules, if you look at him, is blonde with reddish hair. He was Scottish, from Edinburgh. Yeah, blonde with the hair. Okay, fantastic. This is the house of Ferry, the most beautiful house of Pompeii. But please, when we go out, it's very dangerous. If you watch twice, watch 10 times the steps. Here is very, very, very dangerous. Milady, I would already be appreciative if you don't stand on the gate, because on the gate there's a 1,000 years old pipe, and if the gate is broken, pipe over the yeah, what a pipe, and Romans trying to use tools to reduce the pressure. This is a muffler. The muffler will reduce. The water comes to the mountain was creating about noise. Yeah, and the water was taken to the highest point of the city, that is the decantation tank, from where the water was redistributed.
Yeah, we basically
and the big problem is the pressure. When the pressure is too much, the pipe explodes. So Romans had to build up hydraulic tower. So reducing the water into a muffler, the water was pumped right to the top where we have an hydraulic tower, from where the water was, redistributed with the less pressure to next spot. I don't know if you understand. It's okay. Okay, great. Okay, family. If you want to walk the better, I suggest you, by the age of the sidewalk, you can see the house. Now, family, it's very interesting. When we went to the house, in the kitchen, we saw the toilet. So rich people living at the upper floor, they don't have the toilet. They have to gather urine in a pot. We had the condominium. So it was forbidden to throw out the window the urine. So for the Roman law, any floor had to have a latrine, and those people had to throw urine into these terracotta tubes, running eventually to the wall, connected to the underground system that runs under the pavement for kilometers. We have the 3 pipes family. These are the 3 pipes. One for private rich people,
the other one for the public fountains, the other one for the public baths. We have three. Now, right at the bottom of the decantation tank, we have 3 holes. And the problem is lead. The lead can be very poisonous, but we know that when the water flows, it creates like a layer of calcium. And calcium protects people from lead poisoning, okay? Normally, when in an alleyway like this, we only can 1 or 2 stoves fix automatically. 1, 2, 3.
Now you know Pompeii, I swear. 8,000 shots.
This is the material cover Pompeii. This is a very nice fountain. Look at the fountain. The fountain has function to a very garden to show off your wealth. It's decorated with blue glass tiles. See? Blue glass tiles? Do you see now very well the Vesuvius?
Yes.
So the first was the old crater. It remains only the right side. Most of it exploded. 1944, 1944 was the last time Vesuvius erupted. I don't know if it's erupting today, but it did not pay because in Sorrento normally they are even able to sell your last day. Yeah. Okay, family, if you are thirsty, here is another fountain with refreshing water left. See, refreshing water. Good water. Don't forget that in a couple of minutes we are ending the tour. And I suggest you, if you want to keep working with your nice young kids, to feed your bottles. It's fantastic. A different pace. We call this fountain the fountain of the bull, because it's obviously a street sign where people would already fix an appointment. The connections are original. You see a piece of iron, lead, to keep them connected. Waterproof cement inside. The water overflows to maintain streets wet and clean during the summertime. Donkeys normally drink the water, would be very dirty. So right at the bottom is a cork. I remove the cork that the water wears away to drink the streets. And we can see a speed bomb to protect the fountain against the wheels of the chariots. The mask is a street sign, okay? Look at how deep are the grooves. See how deep are the grooves? Okay, now you don't need to come back anymore to this side. It's the parallel of this one. So 1 kilometer you have to concentrate by the other road that goes to the arena. I show you also the highlights there. And before the end, I show you the bakery. To see the bakery, we have to go through the Bronx, to the most dangerous place where we had mostly poor people, gambling, thieves, and prostitution. Okay? And we observe the shortcut that takes us to the parallel. Okay, fantastic family.
Okay, now you see plenty of space, a lot of houses. Here was very, very dangerous.
Because the Romans used to call the prostitute the loop as she walked, because they used to seem like she was. Okay, and we also had a lot of people coming from different countries that would already be employed in the different business, different shops, and we had a lot of bar where you can ask for food, but also gambling. Yeah? Here's a little bit like Las Vegas, so you can see a lot of stone birds like this. See the sugar. Everywhere you see a stone bed, where we had a president, and now we can see the bakery. This is the bakery, one of the best served one, with all the stuff The bakers worked too much today, so they are taking a rest. Now you can see the meatloaf. The meatloaf to ground the grain. The meatloaf worked in this way. Right at the bottom is one block that is onion. The other block on the top was Pompeii. It was beans to beans, so say Italian donkeys. You put inside the grain. So imagine this one on the top moving. You put inside the grain, it comes out. What is extraordinary in the oven were found 81 loaves of bread. Yes, because the baker escaped and obviously the last bread was not obviously offered to the sea. We have found plenty of bread also in Herculaneum. In Herculaneum we have found a wooden box carbonized with the dough carbonized with linen carbonized. So they normally left it somewhere to rise because of So obviously if you like pizza, my advice is try to go down to the oven and try to see how beautiful the oven. That reminds us Naples, where the first pizza was made in 1890. But it's very expensive. Historically, we normally try to take the pizza in the main road. In any case, we excavated in Pompeii, we found a painting that represents something similar to a focaccia. It was causing a focaccia with cost. The focaccia is for sure the ancestor of bread or bedrock, maybe called in a different way. Okay? Yeah. Fantastic! You saw the bakery. Now we go outside, slowly we get to parallel over the other road. So you see that normally for selling products, they used to live up to the upper floor in a kind of loft. Yeah? It's a little bit of what we do. Oh, they give you access of flour.
No one will know.
35 bakeries.
This is original lava. The lava specifically is what is got. Seems to be yesterday, but it's 2,000 years old, this lava. No lava, cement. Waterproof cement. It's waterproof cement. You understand what is waterproof cement? Okay, sorry, a little bit inside. No. Okay, fantastic family. We are still walking through the Bronx. I love the Bronx. You know, it was a place like this in Rome, where Julius Caesar was born. Julius Caesar was 100% real Roman. He was born in the Palatine Hill. Julius Caesar was a man of speech. The street was Pompeii was closing a very small area, and this is the first area. When the economical situation was better,
and also many bones of ducks. So they have different things, a very healthy diet, and it's very, very cheap price, specifically those for the Plebeians, because the Plebeians, remember, Plebeians have teachers, so they came to eat something. They could also buy something free. Like wine, for example, very appreciated by the Romans. The wine from Pompeii was
you see this everywhere. Shops, fast foods, gambling, and this is what the new area. And also for sure a lot of thieves.
Yeah, but there is one. Yeah, but there is just the one that is open with really particular frescoes where you can see like a very long.
Oh yeah.
Okay, family.
Yes.
At the end of the walking tour, join the tour. You want to tip the guys that don't feel offended, so tomorrow they don't come. I will be like the Roman. I spent the time. Okay, so this is the back side of one of the largest things, the wood market. Well, do you remember one of the most important activity of Pompeii? That we can see that the Romans everywhere, the sewers. Look at how deep the system is like an underground canal that comes into the rain, and the toilet's water. You see the toilet? The toilet is the first door, down by the sewer system. You can walk 4 kilometers, so we have an underground empty city under Pompeii. Okay, family, now we are by the 5th Avenue. This is the longest here, only shops. 1 mile, the 4th mile avenue. Do you remember down there the Square Forum? The name of the avenue is called the Abundance because we have the lady holding the closest of the people of abundance. See? This road is 1 mile. Listen, if you want to finish immediately the tour, you only need proof. You go down to the hill, go back to the train station where we found the tour. But if you have free time, okay, listen. If you want to go to the red light district, you have to go by the second from the left. You see the second from the left? Second from the left, you go back to the red light district, 50 meters. You enter a corridor, 5 rooms with stone beds around the frescoes called Luminare. So if you want to see the brother, second from the left. If you need a toilet, the only toilet in Pompeii is up to the hill, where is the white building. That's not a building, it's a park. Because on top of the hill, you are the next standard. Right on top there, where the city has not yet been excavated, you have Bird's View, where you can take the best picture. Now, if you keep walking, at the end of the road, you see the trees, now there is the arena, the Colosseum. For 20,000 people, where every day people went to watch the Jesus fighting, where in 1972, Pink Floyd would already be famous for a concert. Now, you see where is the curve? The curve. By the curve is a crossroad. If by the crossroad you walk 100 meters to the south, you go to the Theaters Valley. It's the Theaters Valley. By the curve, 100 meters you cannot miss it because you have the Greek Theater for 5,000 people, the small theater, and then a huge space where gladiators used to deliver the train. If you go straight, you go to the arena, and at the bottom of the gate, where is a white building, going to the arena on the left, the huge excavations. They are excavating right now, the new city. You are allowed to see the excavation. So if you go straight, you walk across the crossroad, going to the arena on the left, you will see an enormous excavations. You go upstairs, you see what they are digging up right now. The end of that itinerary will be right behind the White House, where it's the toilets. Behind the building is also a bar, the most expensive bar of the world. In any case, if you want to see other victims, before the arena, the Colosseum, on the right is a gate, like the sea gate. You don't need to go there. The alleyway before takes you to the garden of the fugitives. You will see a long way straight with the gate. The way before, you keep walking, you will be alone. 30 people. They are the fugitives. 30 people dead. You will see that they decided to leave them on the lake of
So family, that's what you have to do. The rest of it you don't, because we saw really professional. So you have to be considerate. Don't dismay.
Thanks everybody. So I've just finished Pompeii. Spent like the whole day there. I was only going to spend like a couple of hours there, and arrived about 11:30. It is now 4:30 and I've just walked out. So just been to the toilet, walked out, and now I'm going to jump on my train back. And not many people left. It's kind of closing down now. So if you made it right to the end of this video, I want to just thank everybody, all my subscribers, for sticking with me. And if you haven't subscribed, it would really help the channel if you'd subscribe. And I'm posting loads more videos on Sorrento, Italy, Amalfi Coast, hoping to go to Capri in a couple of days. The weather was a little bit bad, so the ferries weren't running, but I'm hoping it's calmed down, and then be doing that trip and the Amalfi Coast as well. Anyway, thanks for watching and hope you enjoyed my video today.
heel volgens mij.
Ja. Yeah, I like this. It's good. To go on here, look at some of these shops.
Ôi sao có danh?
Dai people.
Look at those streams.
Because I thought we came
Hava yaptıracağım. Havada düzelteceğim.
Se não levar nada,
Adesso giriamo nell'altra via.
Ah, então isso eu queria levar. Não sei se agora não, tá? Mas isso eu queria levar. Pelo menos eu queria
Conheço de perto.
Yo te digo, a ver, Blanca. Esta es verde.
Aqui tem mais bonel.
Sì, sì, no, sì.
You didn't get any lemon cider. No, me lo Fiesta,
Che dà un'energia e aguanta.
Io soggiorno con 2 finestre.
Ok, ora vado da mamma.
No,
But I can't take it.
Yes, today was
Sta andando via di nuovo.
Right now we're trying to set up a meeting in Manhattan. We're dropping Manhattan back on.
For sure.
Maybe it was.
Mom? Mom?
prenotato così da quindi non è un fare che non fa molto che è comunissimo però non dà
Allora, amo. No, bro, io la feo, sono via stati pigliati, faccio.
Tenta passagermi, grava.
Sentiamo, ma fatto meglio.
Ha girato una carta. Dimmi il numero.
Hi everybody, so this is my last day in Sorrento on the Amalfi Coast, and I've just walked down from up there. Took about 5 minutes to walk from the main square, and not too strenuous, all steps and everything. A little bit steep, but once you get to the bottom bit it kind of just flattens out. So I've come down here and this is the port, and I've just booked tickets. If you're wondering where to book the tickets, you come down this road there, that road right there, past these ticket offices here, and then you come to this place here, and this is where you get them. You need box number 3. It's ticket office box number 3, and that's where you buy the ticket to Naples. That's where I'm going today. Should have mentioned that earlier, I guess. And ticket box number 2 I think goes to Capri and return to Capri. So if you want to go to Capri for the day, it's got all the times and everything up there. So it cost me 16 euros one way. My ferry is leaving at 12 o'clock and it takes 40 minutes to get into Naples. So I'm going to spend the day in Naples. I might check out some markets or something. Have a look at the city, because this is, like I said, it's my last day, so I don't have very much time left. And stick with me, and we're going to explore Naples and see what it's like. And I will be posting a load of other videos here, because I did the Amalfi Coast, I did Positano, I did Minori, I did Miori, I did the Lemon Path, which was really, really nice. Where else did I go? Oh, I did Pompeii, which was amazing. I did an amazing video on that. Almost 2 hours long. Actually longer than 2 hours, because I was there for about 4 hours, maybe even a little bit longer. I wanted to I didn't think I was going to spend that long there, because I thought, oh, I'll do Pompeii in a couple of hours, but it was just so absolutely amazing. I just got stuck there, and I did a guided tour for 2 hours, and then I walked around for at least another 2-3 hours. It was like absolutely phenomenal. So check that video out. It's just gone 11. I've got about 40 minutes to wait. So I'm just kind of having a look at the port and everything. There's plenty of places to eat around here, like restaurants and all that, like in the whole of Italy. And you can see there's ferries here going to Capri, Positano and Amalfi. My one is number 4. The ferry to Naples is number 4. So I've got to go down there, but I've got plenty of time. It's Sunday today. So I don't know if the ferries are running like on a different schedule on Sunday because it's a weekend. The return ferry, the guy said, was 3:15, I think he said, and 5:15. So I decided I booked one way, because yeah, like I was saying, ended up spending a lot more time in Pompeii than I wanted, than I intended to. I didn't mind it, but it was an amazing thing to see. And this is the kind of main port here. A lot of boats here. And we've had really good weather here. It was 2 days where I woke up at like 5 o'clock in the morning. It was just torrential rain coming down, but it was nice. It kind of, it's good for like all the animals and plants and that are growing, to get a bit of water and stuff, because you can see how green it is quite here. It's a hot climate, but seems to be plenty of stuff growing. And this is the harbour here. You just do a close-up view of that. and then you walk down these steps and you go left, and then I think berth number 4 is down there. I think the ferry was coming in from Naples the other day. I watched it come in. So yeah, so this is the harbour, and then you've got, I did a nice walk right around, if that you can see that mountain in or not mountain, but kind of like large hill over there right in the background along the coast. And I walked kind of all the way along there. There's some nice restaurants and that, and I walked right along this cliff top. This was like last night, and then went for dinner. And I've really enjoyed my time in on the Amalfi Coast. It's been like one of the kind of harder trips that I've done. If you guys follow my channel, you know I was in Costa del Sol a week and a half ago. I spent a week back, we went back to London for a week, and then booked this, got a good deal on this. I got 7 days with breakfast. The Italians never do half board or full board, or not in the hotels that I stay anyway. Paid 700 quid with TUI, including all my transfers and my luggage as well. And they gave us a really generous like luggage thing, so you can, per person you can take like one large 20 kilo suitcase, another 10 kilo small like hand luggage, and then you also get like a bag as well, so you can take, like, I took a rucksack with about another 6-7 kilos worth of camera equipment in it. So it was a good deal. 700 pounds. Hotel is a 3-star hotel, but it's okay. And actually you can probably see it from here, right along that cliff there. Let me see if I can't exactly see it, but right in the center of the screen now is kind of roundabout where it is. I can see there's a camping ground opposite my hotel, and I can see the tents there. So basically right in the center of the screen now is where my hotel is, and it gets a nice view of the coast. I did a couple of long videos of that where I was just sitting out on the top deck. It's got a nice top deck. I posted a couple of videos on that as well, and I just sat there. It's got a jacuzzi on the top, spa on the top. So I just sat there, and yesterday I was like pretty tired, and so I just relaxed and chilled out there. This trip has cost me quite a lot actually. I took double the amount of money I took to the Costa del Sol because I had to buy dinners and everything. So I took 800 euros on this trip, so like 700 pounds roughly. I had a little bit of money left over from the Costa del Sol, but not a lot. So this has been an expensive holiday here. And the reason why I took so much is because I did a lot more here. Like on the Costa del Sol, I traveled by bus and train, which is like really, really cheap, like a couple of euros to get the train down from Malaga down to Fuengirola. It's really, really cheap. But here, you got to book trips. You can see this ferry here. So I did the Amalfi Coast, Positano. That was a full day trip, and that was 65 euros per person, which is quite expensive. So if you want to do like Capri, which is another 65, 70 euros, well, you can actually get it cheaper if you do a day trip. I just saw them selling trips for 43 euros return to Capri. And if you want to do Vesuvius, which is right there, you're looking at about, prices vary on where you book, but you're looking at about 100 euros to do Mount Vesuvius. So quite a lot. But yeah, so that's why I ended up taking so much money, because I just, I knew I was going to I'd get here and I wouldn't be able to do anything. I'd be kind of stuck in Sorrento, and I wanted to do all these trips. I wanted to visit Amalfi, Positano, the Path of the Lemons and everything. So that's why I ended up taking like a lot more money. So if you do come here and you want to do a lot of trips, if you just want to chill out on the beach, I would say this is not a very good place to chill out on the beach. The beaches here are, in my opinion, they're okay, but they're really small, they're really packed. You're better off going to Rimini, which I think has got 30 kilometers of beaches or something. you know, and proper like wide, long white sand beaches. You can see here, like this is all like, you know, rocky coastline. It's all volcanic, you know. So there's, you know, you can't see any beaches along here. I'm looking all the way along. There's a small beach there that I went to. It was the second beach I visited, and I visited Palo Beach as well on third day I was here. So yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna cut the video here for now. I'm gonna head down and get go and find where my ferry comes in. I still got plenty of time, but it'll give me a little bit of a chance to walk around and see what it's like. And stick with me, guys, because we're gonna go to the Naples. I'm gonna try and go to the Naples market in Naples. If I get there in time, I should get there by 12:40. The market's kind of closed really early, like 1:30. Some of them close at 3, but they seem to be quite far out. You got to take other trains and everything, so I'm not sure if I'll be able to make it, or I'll just get a chance to look around Naples itself. Find out where pier number 4 is. And I did when I went to the Amalfi Coast, the sea was really rough. The day before I booked it, I booked it in my hotel. Prices are all the same. And the guy in the hotel was like, oh, you don't mind a bit of rough weather? I was like, yeah, that's fine. But there was about 20 minutes where it was kind of like, the boat was like going up and down. And I kind of felt a bit seasick when I got back. So, and I'm still feeling feel a bit like dizzy. Okay, I can see a ferry up here. That's going to, I can see Capri on it, I think. Some nice big boats here, aren't there? Oh, those things have got to be worth some money, man. You're looking what? At least 10 mil maybe for some of those boats. That big one there. And yeah, this looks like, if you want to go to Capri, you want to get the ferry to Capri, this looks like it up here. So that's where I booked the tickets, just there. Literally about a 5-minute walk. And here's berth number 6. So I'm guessing number 4 will be a little bit further along. I saw some kids fishing off here the other day, so didn't see them catch anything, but they were certainly enjoying themselves. Oh yeah, it must be the same one, so. Yep, this is number 4. So
don't worry, when you're there, it's going to float and come here and arrive the boat 12:30.
So it looks like this is the ferry to Capri bow. Nice open top. And if you don't want to go on the open top, they've got a bit down below if you don't want to get too much sun on you. Big boat. I think this one's going to be leaving soon. By the look of it. They just pulled up the gangplank. Yep. It's moving out. And there it goes. And doesn't seem too many people waiting for the, I guess these people under the shade here are waiting for the ferry to Naples. Nice sailing boat going out there. I wonder what the harbour fees are like for this to moor your boat here each year. But they're pretty pricey, especially for something like that big one with a big berth on it. Oh, got some fish here. So this is Sorrento Harbour, and there's two other beaches down there. There's one beach beyond that wall, quite far. I went there by bus yesterday, and then there's another beach. I think it's the Grand Beach or something, which is even further. I went to the end of the number 8 bus, so I got on the bus. I thought it was taking me to the port here, and I stayed on it. And there's 2 008 buses. It's a bit strange. There's a small one, and there's like a large one that went past my hotel. So I don't know whether like Google Maps was wrong or something, but I ended up on the wrong bus, and I went right to the end of the line to this beach, which was nice because I didn't see it before. But yeah, it was quite cool. I wonder if the camera will catch this here. It won't, but I can see these steps down to. Actually, that's where I was yesterday, I think. No, there's 2 beaches there. I didn't go to that one. I went to the one on the one behind that sign. You probably can't see it. The camera won't pick it up. But I walked down from the one on the sign there, and then you go through this long tunnel. Check it out, actually. I posted a video walking down this long tunnel to this little beach. I can't remember the name of it, but I'll look it up, and it'll be in the description. Anyway, I'm going to go back, grab my bag because I left it down there, and then I'm going to come back and wait for this ferry. And there's people boarding, loads and loads of people with suitcases. So they're obviously going to Naples airport, but pretty big ferry, catamaran. So looking quite nice. So this is a boat I think we're going to be traveling on.